Hey everyone, welcome to part 3 of the Sumeru story quest. It has to be absolutely the longest one ever made in my opinion. Okay, now, we cut off from yesterday. We found out that sadly the girl with that terminal illness passed away because of this weird, experiment. And her consciousness couldn't take any more tolls, just to say. Yeah. It's a pity, but let's try to stop whoever's behind this, even though I'm almost 100% sure it's the Fatui. Like, something like this would absolutely be something Dottore especially could be capable of. Well, let's see. The supposed host of the dream would be the stone merchant.
You're back. You left in a hurry last time. Is everything okay?
Everything's fine. Just, it's a little hard to explain. Would you mind taking part in a little experiment with us?
You already are part of one, but...
An experiment? That came out of nowhere. I'm listening, though. What do you need me to do?
Could you make a wish?
You want me to make a wish? Is that a new Sub-Zero's festival tradition or something?
No, it's the way we would want to escape from this dream realm.
Less questions, more wishing!
Okay. My wish. Okay. I'm a little nervous saying this out loud, but I want Miss Dunyarzad to be happy.
Ah! No!
Oh.
I noticed earlier that she looked a bit down, and she wasn't really talking to anyone.
Yes, because she was dying.
She just doesn't seem like herself. She's always so gentle and kind, and all the kids love her. I've also wondered if the reason she asked me to be Fairest Knight of Flowers is because I'm special to her, or something.
We'll never know.
So, you have a crush on Dunyarzad?
Oh, is it that obvious? After what I just said, I guess it is. When she placed the hat of the Knight of Flowers onto my head, she said to me, I want everyone to have a happy Sub-Zero's festival. What she didn't realize was that I'm not that interested in how everyone else feels. In that moment, I just wanted to be her Knight of Flowers for the rest of my life. 50 years, 100 years, I'll serve her till the end of time.
Hi there, I'm crying. How can I tell him?
Okay, yeah, that was a bit much. Felt like the right moment to get it off my chest, but that was pretty embarrassing.
The person he was in love with died, like a moment ago.
Okay, I'm ready to make my wish. I would like Miss Dunyarzad to appear in front of me right now with a smile on her face. Here goes.
Please come true.
I'm gonna open my eyes. Oh, you're...
What?
Is she really there?
Rocky!
No.
Sorry, but only one portion of Yelda candies per person. Back home you go. Nice try, you two. Anyway, never mind. I don't need to see her appear right in front of me. As long as she's happy.
I don't think I would define her as happy anymore, but...
Guess he isn't the host of this dream after all. Should have expected it wouldn't be this easy.
No, I honestly think the host of the dream is Nilo, because, in a dream, it wouldn't make sense for him to dream that the theater company was risking an investigation and the shutdown of all of their activities, okay? So I really think this is more like Nilo's nightmare.
It seems like everyone who knows Dunyarzad loves her, but none of them has any idea that she...
Well, yeah, because she passed in front of the Archon, so...
Step back.
My lady? But
That sounds
how
like
can
Tia!
she still...
Oh,
Yeah, but how can she still be there if...
But Dia can handle them. Hey, Traveler!
Like, she died. I mean,
Let's move out.
who's the person Dehya is referring to? Her employer is gone. Like, we saw her quite literally get Thanos snapped.
Oh, it's you. Great timing. Please take... Hey,
What?
this is my job. The homie Yanni's pay me, not you. You... fine, alright. Knock yourself out. Why are you so worked up anyway? It's not like I don't trust your fighting skills. Anyway, watch yourself.
But who is it then? Who's that
So
girl?
you got yourself some backup. Suit yourself. You're going down.
No, you are the one who risks everything.
I will have order.
Bye.
Let's nip that in the bud. Enshroud!
Covenant of the Deep!
No, but seriously,
Where do you think you're going?
who's the one she was with?
Try this on for size.
Like, I think the Archon was pretty clear that
Rest and rebuild.
once the consciousness gets exhausted here in the Dream Realm, the person in the real world dies. So...
Traveler, were you just taking your anger out on those guys?
Well, I mean, she kinda has the right, you know.
You and Nahida both. Dunyarzad wouldn't want to see you two like this. Oh, and speaking of her, Paimon just remembered something. Remember how during the first Sub-Zero's festival, before the Samsara started, we came here with Dunyarzad because she wanted to pick something up?
Uh-huh.
She said it was because she had forgotten something. Okay, so Paimon's memory is working so far. Anyway, Paimon also remembers that she is staying somewhere around here. She pointed it out to us the night before the Sub-Zero's festival. Yeah, even if it's only a tiny clue, it'll probably still help us more than this needle in a haystack search.
But it's not necessary. You need to
This is
focus
the
on the
place.
bigger
It's
events.
rude to enter other people's spaces without permission, but desperate times call for desperate measures. Hey, the windows are unlocked. Okay, Paimon's gonna take a peek inside.
Yeah, let's violate the domiciles of people.
This was only a temporary residence, so there was pretty much nothing inside except this book on the table. Should we open it?
Yeah, sure. Okay. Let's skim through it. Oh, she found something for us. Okay, so the base of the forest rangers. Okay, she cleansed the water. Fine. Yeah, probably. Okay, so basically she just appears from
Wow.
time to time and helps out
Dunyarzad
people.
wrote all of this. Sounds like she was always thinking of us even while we were away. Even though she was also busy preparing for the Sub-Zero's festival and had all her health problems to worry about. She must have wanted to give this to us as a gift on the day of the Sub-Zero's festival, right? If we hadn't found this book, we never would have known. But now that we know, we can't even thank her. Hey! Where are you off to now?
I mean, she's kind of upset. But like, is a replica even a decent version of herself, or is it only like, you know, just looks-wise? Oh, hi again! Welcome back. Do you want me to sum up what happened while you were gone?
It's Dunyarzad's puppet.
Okay, basically, in short, you know that we were with her, okay? And basically what happened was that we found out we were in a sort of samsara. If you don't know what it is like, it's not the proper word for it, but it seems more or less like a time loop or a cycle, okay? But what happened is that the academia was resetting the memories of everyone in town and restoring the town to the state of the previous day, so that they would create an utopia of the day when the old Dendroarchon was still alive, okay? Because they just couldn't accept her passing, and this way they never allowed anyone to believe in a legal way, let's say, in the new Dendroarchon, and they wouldn't allow them to celebrate the new version of the festival, which was supposed to be revamped to celebrate her birth, okay? And basically we witnessed this woman here, who was one of the very few people who believed in the new Dendroarchon, slowly die of the same illness that Colley suffers, because not only was she never treated, unlike her, but basically, since it was a sort of experiment, always from the academia, where they would use in the end those devices, okay, to collect effectively memories and use them as a sort of seed to create more dreams, so that they would have more material, okay, to fuel this utopia. And basically that already made the normal people get headaches, feel tired and everything. But she, who was particularly ill, couldn't take it. So since her consciousness died in this dream, she died in real life as well. And basically we found out that the Dendroarchon knows that, not only knew this, but she said something very suspicious, because she basically implied that she met us a very long time ago. I think before the world reset, you know, possibly even before the other twins started the journey across Teyvat. And basically this is only a smaller cycle. All of Teyvat undergoes this sort of thing just in a longer span of time. And I had hypothesized that possibly Zhongli was referring to this as corrosion, you know. He just got tired of living through this, you know, this illusionary cycle all over again, and just quit it, you know. He wanted to try and change something. And basically now we are trying to find a way to go back to the real world and meet in person, not just consciousness wise, the Archon. But basically we found out in a more indirect way. The traveler managed to escape from Sumeru City, which was in lockdown, okay? And basically she saw all of these alternate realities, alright? And she found out that basically when the worlds of the dreams were getting exhausted, you know, the consciousness of the people who died were getting traded with Puppies, yeah. Puppets, like this one, supposedly. And we're gonna see what happens now.
Traveler?
Yeah, we couldn't save her.
You must be exhausted. Come to think of it, we've been stuck in this place for a really, really long time. Heck, even the last time we were chatting happily with Dunyarzad feels like an eternity ago.
Yeah, basically they were reliving the same day in slightly different variations because the traveler noticed them was actively trying. Thanks, Mike, for going away. She was actively trying to change things to try and escape the cycle, okay? But she wasn't fast enough to save her.
Paimon still remembers when we were sitting here, and the way her eyes sparkled when she talked about Nilu's dance of Sub-Zerus.
Which in the end she never even managed to witness, because there was always some envoys from the academia who stopped the dance and threatened everyone to just leave the premises and destroy everything.
There will always be frustrations in life, but I know that the point of living is not to leave behind any regrets.
That was what the real Dunyarzad said, wasn't it? Does that mean...
No, I think it's just a really good replica.
Yes, Traveler. What is it?
Oh, so she's still just a puppet. But just now, how come... What? Where are we going this time?
Are we going to try? Ah, yeah, we're going to try again. But still, you know, maybe the envoys are already there and already put an halt to the festival, so I think we're a bit late. We should have been there within the sunset to do anything, in my opinion. But we'll try. Maybe we can just fight them on stage and stop them, like yeet them out of the theater.
If you continue to resist, we will have to order an investigation into every single event organizer. The Grand Sage has already granted you much leniency. I advise that you exercise tact.
And I advise that you get out of here before I make you pay.
How did things turn out like this?
Yeah, show them who's boss.
Traveler? You don't have to get involved. He's a sage from the academia. I don't want to drag you into this.
Traveler.
Traveler? What the heck are you doing? If you get arrested by the academia, that's another day gone to waste.
Doesn't matter anymore. Yeah, let's throw hands.
Wait, they're not reacting. Have they been scared stiff? Oh, of course! If this is the sage's plan, they wouldn't put themselves through this.
I'm disappointed.
So they're just substitutes.
Yeah, they died as well.
What is this? What happened to the Grand Sage and his entourage?
Please wake up or you will die as well. Nilo, wake up, please.
Like I said, they symbolize the goddess of flowers. It's just a shame that all the real Padisaras went extinct after her death.
Yes. The Greater Lord brought forth new Padisaras in memory of the goddess of flowers. But she ultimately could never truly replicate that beautiful shade of purple.
The sad thing is that I think I had actually picked up one of those flowers along the way, so it's a shame.
Aren't these flowers real Padisaras? Just like the ones from the legend? I didn't even notice. Tanyarzad, did you find these?
Just gonna... I'm not sure if you hear the beeping, but I have to check on something. Just a second. Okay, sorry. I'm back again. Just house stuff. Okay. Now. No, my bad, but I'm not sure if you were hearing the beeping or not. I wanted it to stop in every case.
But didn't you just say all the real flowers went extinct after the goddess of flowers passed away? So, how?
Yeah. What's going on here? Huh?
Yeah, I think she is the host of the dream.
You guys are acting weird. But okay, I'll try.
Yeah, it's her.
Hey!
It's her.
They disappeared! So Nilu's the host! What a surprise!
No, it's not a surprise for me at all. It was obviously someone who was at the center of the main event, the festival, and you know, it wouldn't have made sense for anyone else to be the host, because if you think about it, she is the one who felt threatened by them. The other ones had no business in it. Yeah, with the atoms that were left after they got Thanos snapped. Come at me.
Don't exist in the real world anymore. But in Nilu's subconscious, they can appear as decorations on the stage. It's just like the example Nahida told us. People assume there will be food on a plate, and Nilu assumed there would be real Patisaras in the flower pots. So when you saw the flowers, you instantly knew it was Nilu? But if we want to end the samsara, we need the host to become aware that they're dreaming.
Well, I think you just told her in her face, so
How should we make Nilu realize that?
You just told
Am
her.
I dreaming?
Well, yeah. Why did you think she wouldn't listen to you?
So I'm right. Is this Lesser Lord Kusanali responding to our celebration of the Sabzeruz festival?
Not exactly. She was kinda just helping out.
Wrong guess, but you aren't completely wrong either. The point is, what made you think this is a dream?
Because you said it in front of
As far
her.
as you know, people in Sumeru don't dream, right?
Yeah, but have you heard the tale of the first sage? To prevent a calamity, he went on a journey to find the Dendro Archon.
Ooh, sounds familiar. Dunyarzad told us a story like that when we first arrived in Sumeru City. So it was about the first sage, huh?
Yep, but in the part you heard, he hadn't become the first sage yet. There's more to the story. His piety and wisdom were acknowledged by the Dendro Archon, and she finally gave her blessing to him. All kinds of spectacular scenes appeared in front of the first sage, as if all the knowledge in the world was being painted onto a canvas right before him. He was captivated. After who knows how long, he mastered all the knowledge he could comprehend. Afterward, he said to the Dendro Archon, "I miss my parents, my wife, and my children. I've been away from home for far too long. They must be worried." The Dendro Archon smiled. The next second, the sage found himself lying in his bed, as if he had just woken up from a dream. His wife, lying next to him, said, "You're off to search for the Dendro Archon today, aren't you? Have a safe journey, my love." In the end, the first sage took care of many disasters in Sumeru City and founded the Academia. What a happy ending.
Why? What did it do?
So the first sage was dreaming ever since the beginning of the story? He never went on his journey?
Yes. But his faith and determination were conveyed to the Dendro Archon, so she blessed him in the form of a dream.
Are we sure this is a good thing?
Paimon understands where you're coming from now. That's a really interesting connection. But we really gotta wake up soon, like the sage in the story.
Yes, let's wake up or we're going to die.
I see. Well, it just so happens that today's Sub-Zero's festival is almost over too.
Can you dance? Please? I wanna see your dance. Can you dance?
Since we're in a dream, let's make this final dance of Sub-Zero's as beautiful as we can.
Yes, 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 yes. Yes.
The wait is over, everyone. I dedicate this to our god, the dance of Sub-Zero's.
I love it so much. Oh, she's slowly destroying the dream while dancing. No, this is amazing.
I'd be
Yeah,
lying
but
if I
she
said I had
couldn't.
no regrets. I would have
Ah!
loved to see Nilou's dance.
Oh no! No. I'm crying, bitch. Bitch, I'm crying.
Oh, good morning, traveler. Oh, Paimon feels like she's been asleep for the longest time.
Be right back, grabbing a tissue. No, damn.
Paimon's head feels super heavy. Did we oversleep? Do you even remember going to sleep last night?
No, I remember crying.
Paimon thinks it was after the Sub-Zero's festival. The Sub-Zero's festival! Have we finally escaped from the Sub-Zero samsara? Quick! Take off your Akasha terminal! She's not in her room. What happened? Huh? What usual spot?
The feels.
Well done, traveler and Paimon.
You're not careful.
And thank you, Dunyarzad, for organizing the Sub-Zero's festival for me.
What?
I'm sorry, who are...
Dunyarzad! You're okay! Oh, don't scare us like that!
How is she alive?
Oh, Traveler Paimon, I have something amazing to tell you.
How are you
I
still
just
breathing?
had a dream, and I saw Nilu performing the dance of Subzerus.
Did she make a miracle or something? What? No, you can't hand it like that. What? What? Beach, what? No. Okay, it's continuing. No, because I was a bit... like... you couldn't...
Actually Nahida, aren't you? Paimon felt like Catherine was acting weird when we met at the Subzerus festival. And... Dunyarzad, did you save her? It's a really long story. We shouldn't disturb her. Her consciousness is still weakened. Let's chat somewhere else. How about by the Traveler's favorite bench?
So, are you telling me she just went, "Hey Catherine, your body's mine now"? Like... I mean, but the thing is, you know, people from Liyue wouldn't recognize who Zhongli is, despite him basically appearing once a year, okay? And not even from the statues, you know, they could have just looked at them. So if they don't even know who the new Archon is, can she just appear with a new body, or... I mean, why does she need to possess Catherine to do that? It's a bit weird.
Yep. Let's talk about Dunyarzad first. It's such a relief that she's all right. After we parted on the last day of the Subzerus festival, I left the city and saw what the Traveler had described. Among the countless dreams, I found one that was growing fainter and fainter. This proved my suspicion. Once Dunyarzad could no longer bear the Akasha harvesting her dreams, her consciousness began to dissipate. But this also meant it escaped the Akasha's control.
Oh, so she basically disconnected.
Such a small fragment of consciousness can't last for very long, though. It will return to its original dream, where both will gradually fade until they completely disappear.
So she won't stay here for long?
I used all the power I had to keep her dying dream alive as long as possible. But it still wouldn't have lasted for much longer if it hadn't been for you two breaking the samsara.
No, I am so glad that she managed to save her.
So it looks like we did manage to save Dunyarzad in the end. And not a moment too soon.
Yeah, it's a miracle.
Huh? Why are you two smiling so happily? I thought you'd be so moved that you'd start crying.
I cried, bitch.
I need to spend more time observing human emotions. Both are fine. Everyone reacts differently. All right. You two must have a lot of other questions for me, right? After all, you saved my faithful believer. As your reward, I will answer any and all questions. At the Avidia Forest, there was this incense that made the Traveler fall
Treat
unconscious
badly.
and dream of a huge tree and a red sky. You also heard someone's voice, right? It said world and forget me.
Yes, what does that mean?
Yeah, so you do know. We've been wanting to ask you what that was about, and if the red sky was related to Conria. It seems like the Traveler established a connection to Irminsul. That was a message left by Greater Lord Rukkhadevata's residual consciousness in Irminsul. Perhaps her last memory before she died.
Yeah, I figured it was a last words case, but why would she ask the world to forget her? I mean, yeah, except for the followers of the Scarlet King, the others loved her so much that they would do this shit. So,
As you two probably know, Greater Lord Rukkhadevata disappeared after the disaster in Conria. The timings of these events do line up, so your suspicions are reasonable.
Okay, so in short, she's alive, but she's super weak because the Archon used all of her power to keep her consciousness alive. But now she needs to rest, and that is amazing. But basically now she's saying that the words that we have been hearing, word forget me, were the last words of the ex-Dendro Archon, and that apparently she died possibly the same way as Makoto. She tried to prevent or either do damage control in
A
Canria.
message from Greater Lord Rukkhadevata? We thought it was from the Scarlet King. The Scarlet King? That god who died even longer ago? Some present-day desert dwellers still worship him. You probably just heard some of their conspiracies. Okay, so what does the message mean? I still haven't managed to decipher it. Even the Akasha isn't currently capable of doing that.
Well, but I wonder why she would want to have people forget her. Like, did she know that... Going again. Did she know that the people of, of the academia would do something like this? So she didn't want it and just wanted people to move on? Could it be this?
Greater Lord Rukkhadevata's residual consciousness in Irminsul seems to be contaminated with something that has a very dangerous aura to it.
And that isn't good!
Many devoted scholars go mad as soon as they connect their consciousness. I've warned the academia about this many times, but people still keep falling victim to it. But I believe this is the key to saving Irminsul. That's why I've kept trying to decipher it. So the tree in the vision was Irminsul? Oh, Tighnari also said that Irminsul is sick. Is it because of the contaminated consciousness?
She probably was getting corrupted, maybe, some bad feelings before she died. And, maybe that left the so-called Archon residue. Maybe Colley's sickness and Dunyazar's too are actually caused by this one.
But even if you can't figure out what that vision was all about, it seems like our search for you was all in vain.
No it wasn't, because we met
The
her.
Traveler wasn't affected after coming in contact with that consciousness. I've never seen anyone like that. With you here, we may have a chance at deciphering it. No, we must decipher its secrets. I've already eliminated all other factors that might affect Irminsul. This is the only one left. This puzzle has life and death at stake. It could determine Irminsul's fate, as well as Tevat's. To be accurate, I'm using the Akasha as a medium to occupy Catherine's consciousness. How did you do that? Poor Catherine. Does this mean you can also occupy other people's consciousnesses? Theoretically, I can enter anyone's mind as long as they're wearing their Akasha terminal. The Akasha is the legacy of Greater Lord Rukkhadevata. As Lesser Lord Kusanali and the first Akasha terminal, my consciousness has always been linked to the Akasha. I've always respected my people's free will, so I've never actually occupied their consciousness. When necessary, I just borrow this bionic Snezhnayan puppet. Hold on. Did we just learn some deep, dark secret? So Catherine is... No wonder Paimon felt something was off about her. What about your own body? Why do you need to borrow other people's? Don't you live in the sanctuary of Surasthana? That story begins a long time ago. After Greater Lord Rukkhadevata disappeared, the sages found my newly born self and took me back to Sumeru. At that time, I was young and weak. The sages kept me in the sanctuary of Surasthana, ostensibly for the sake of protecting me. But I've hardly heard from them since. However, I do understand that they had hoped to find Greater Lord Rukkhadevata instead of me. a symbol of her passing. So, the sages basically put their new Archon under house arrest? How
After
dare
kidnapping
they?
her?
Why don't you teach them a lesson, Nahida? In some ways, they aren't wrong. Greater Lord Rukkhadevata was omniscient and omnipotent. Even after her death, the Akasha is still empowering this nation, and I'm still really far away from being able to call myself the God of Wisdom. Moreover, the Academia is also more proficient at governing this country. My existence has little meaning.
No, I would very much want you to start governing because they are a little bit insane, a bit unhinged, you know.
Yeah, you got a lot of believers. Just look at the Sub-Zero's festival. Everyone who showed up truly loves you.
I want the Academia to kinda disappear, please.
Thank you for the kind words. But I honestly don't need physical freedom as long as I can connect my consciousness to the Akasha.
But how are you gonna enter my party then?
Trying to find a way to save Irminsul is my life's mission and top priority. I will work on that, and try to live up to being a deity in the meantime. Every once in a while, I will also take up the duties of the God of Wisdom and enlighten a lost soul here and there. Doing all that should be enough. There's never been any big problems with the Academia's governance of Sumeru. This is the first time I've seen them step out of line. I wonder what caused them to go down this path, and what they hope to achieve. Even though the city's residents haven't noticed anything strange, if the Traveler hadn't broken the Sub-Zero Samsara, the situation could have become dire.
It already was.
I tried to do some investigating in the Akasha, but I couldn't find anything suspicious. And all the people of interest seem to purposely avoid wearing their Akasha terminals. I think they're deliberately trying to hide something. Oh, that reminds Paimon. In Gandharvaville, there was a sage who had invited 3&Tighnari to join some kind of project. Could it be related? Regardless, I need to first investigate the sage's motives, make things right, and punish them if needed. But I'll have to be discreet, or they'll see me coming. You mean how the Akasha stops you from having dreams? Yeah, it's been such a long time. No one's noticed something's up? It's not that no one noticed. It's more like no one cared. Ultimately, it's all rooted in the sage's misdirection. Misdirection? The sages convinced everyone to believe that being unable to dream is a sign of rationality and wisdom.
No, it's bullshit.
Not dreaming is a badge of honor in Sumeru, even if the truth is that their dreams are being reaped by the Akasha. With their propaganda in place, the sages can maximize their use of the Akasha to facilitate their research. Besides, Greater Lord Rukkhadevata must have created the Akasha in the hopes that it could be used to its full potential. That's why I've never come out strongly against this. Anyway, the perspective advocated by the sages drowned out any voices of doubt. By now, even those who never use Akasha terminals find it too shameful and embarrassing to talk about their dreams. Got it! I hope my answers were satisfactory, seekers of knowledge. To be honest, maintaining Dunyarzad's fading dream took a lot of mental energy. I think I may need to rest for a while.
Alright, come into my teapot then. Haha.
Oh, and you don't need to worry too much about the sage's activities for now. The Akasha won't be able to conduct another project on the scale of the Sub-Zero Samsara in the immediate future.
I very much hope that it will never happen again.
Go and get some sleep. Leave everything to us. What a relief. This is truly the most exhausting birthday I've ever had.
Traveler? Paimon? Why am I here? Do either of you know?
Yeah, you were showing us the true meaning of Adastra Bisosque.
Maybe you were sleepwalking. You know you can't wake up a sleepwalker. We happened to walk by, so we thought we'd wait for you to wake up.
I see. Huh. I should visit my maintenance personnel sometime.
No, maybe don't.
Oh, I'm fine. I better go. Thank you.
please don't. I have a bit of a feeling that it's not a great idea. Maybe don't. Thank you. Who? But wait. Wait, first. Oh. And instead, I very much want to. Finally. We're unlocking the reputation. I want your glider, bitches. Give me your glider. I'm sorry for burning you.
Allow me.
Yes, but short-term one. Only until after I get to level 8. Yes. I know. Don't worry. Okay. Now. I'm still not enough for level 2. How can I reach? No, yeah, I'll never. Okay, this might be a problem. Yeah, it's a problem. How do I even get all of that stuff? Like, the only way to unlock it is basically reaching 60%. I am a bit disappointed, to be honest. But I will try. I mean, I think I can unlock the dailies though. Can I? I mean, I'm fine with no. No, why?
I'll have to rephrase it.
It's a bit unfair. I mean, well, then let's go back to the no. I was gonna say let's go back to the Kurugu, but I want to listen to. Oh, I know who she is. She is the one. Yeah, I kinda met her like so many times. Why do we need to look for her stuff if we... I mean, she's in Inazuma, no? Why the fuck would she be there? I am confused. I can't even go up the normal way. No, the thing is that I don't know if I'm doing the right thing because you know, I keep hearing that there is this side quest which is like 4 times as long as the Sakura cleansing ritual, and I kinda don't want to trigger it by mistake, you know? Like, I'm not even sure if the storyline is worthy enough to be streamed, you know? Like, if it is just something like, you know, that one, I don't think it has that crazy relevance. So, I mean, in one way, I kinda don't want to spoil myself. On the other, since the arc of quest is over, I need to make a decision. Okay, I do know what apparently the NPC looks like, so if that one is Alrani, I'm gonna go back to the Kurubu, I think.
Let's move out.
I can't see. No, I think it's her. Shit! Ah, no, it's not her, so, By the way, I think the academia needs to change a bit. If the students are so desperate, they would rather pay kidnappers to just keep them there, you know? I have no words. Well, I mean, she's paying the treasure hoarders to keep her locked up in a cage. What else do you? I mean. Why? Rani, what the fuck happened to you from fertilizer worker to paying a host of I don't even know how to describe it. Like, your education system needs to change. Like the students are going to the black market. They are paying people to lock them up and keep them there. There is something wrong. I don't. I don't. And my model is acting up, so I'm gonna reset it very quickly. Give me a second. Just gonna boot it up again. Okay. Yeah. Okay. Now the expressions work. I'm very glad. But I can't. Oh, okay. There we go. No, I'm kind of tempted to get some crackers or something, because I cried. The symptoms I was talking about yesterday kind of came along again, so I'm fighting it a bit, honestly. I don't know. Like, I don't want my model to move weirdly, because apparently when I chew, it looks like I do, or I don't know. Well, I will try to resist a few more minutes, okay? If I see that it isn't going away, I'm gonna go grab a very quick bite. No, guys, you don't understand. I had a Tower of Fantasy moment. I was asking myself, where are the rockets? No, yeah. Okay, no. No, you have no idea how I'm feeling. Give me a second, like one bite super fast. I can't. Okay, I'm back. I'm back. No, but like, I'm not sure if you want to know in the end what it is. Like, I don't think many people are listening right now anyway, so if you want to know, I will tell you in the most unexplicit way possible what is going on, basically. But yeah. Just one very quick bite. Okay. No, for real, I feel like 10 times better already. Okay, great. That's what I needed.
Traveler, wake up!
Again?
It's not the Aranara. It's Kale. She's gone.
That's no good.
Oh, Paimon's been worried about Kale since last night. Even though she kept telling us she was okay after we saw the evidence of Aranara activity, she's been acting kind of strange. Anyway, let's go find her. Hey,
All right.
look! Aren't these Kale's footprints? But why are they headed towards the tree hollow?
Because she went to talk with the Kurugu. Yeah, I'm sorry. They might be called Aranara here, but I just, I can't betray the breath of the wildness of the thing, so I'm just gonna keep calling them Kurugu. I think also you might not know what the name is about, because I know
Kale came back
it
here
has been
alone.
localized.
Is she waiting for the Aranara to show up?
And possibly it is only the name of the little fairies in Italian, not even in English. But you know, Kurugu, Kurugu forever.
And I thought this was a place nobody knew about. I never thought Tanja would find it, or that I would run into the Traveler in Paimon. If I'd known, I would have just told the tree hollow instead of writing it down. There must be another way to practice my handwriting.
Why would people be snooping in your diary if you wanted to practice?
Now I've created a whole new problem for myself. What do I do now? Dress up as an Aranara?
No, just write. Damn, is it that even a big deal? Like, what do the people of Sumeru think about writing in general? Like, it seems like the worst thing in the world.
Oh, no, that won't work. I should be writing something that an Aranara would never say, so that Tanja won't mistake me for one of them. But what should I write? What should I write? Oh, I've got it. There's no way Tanja could see this as the work of an Aranara.
Only on her way to write a 5,000 word count smut.
So the evidence of Aranara activity we saw during the day was actually evidence of Kale's activity. But why didn't she just tell Tanja?
Shame?
Oh, right. Kale told Razi that he could tell any secret to a tree hollow. Must be because that's what she does. And now she even writes it down. Yeah, you're right. We'll keep her secret for her. Oh, looks like she's almost done writing. Let's head back.
Aha! There's a new note just as I expected.
On our way to read the yaoi smut.
Yes! It's the same handwriting, which means it must have been written by the same Aranara.
Yes?
Let's see what it says.
I met the CEO.
Ooh, what could it be?
I want to visit Mondstadt during the Ludi Harpastum again? No, that's impossible. This must be some kind of mistake. How could an Aranara go to Mondstadt for the Ludi Harpastum?
It's Dadoko.
Even I would never write that into a fairy tale.
So, in other words, the notes can't have been left by an Aranara.
Yeah. If you ask me, they were probably left by a passing merchant from Mondstadt or something. Definitely not an Aranara.
No, I refuse to believe it. I can't.
What do you mean you can't? It's not like it'll take you a huge amount.
You've written so many stories beloved by the children. I'm sure you can help create carvings that are just as successful.
No! I can't do it.
But I mean, you know, we can ask Albedo.
I thought that if I could find an Aranara, I'd be able to help Akara Crafts. But it was someone from Mondstadt all along.
But you've managed to write all those stories without ever having seen a real R&R, right? What makes this so different?
Rosie, you tell them.
Really? Can I?
Yes, it's fine. Tell them. I know this is the moment you've been waiting for.
Okay. Kale, Traveler, Paimon, do you remember when I said that there was a secret I didn't want to tell anyone? I didn't want to tell anyone the secret, but it made me feel very sad and also turned Dad into a completely different person. So, I think I should tell you.
Yeah, what is it?
Dad isn't the one who came up with all those Aranara stories. What? Hold on. So if Uncle Tanja wasn't the author, then who was it? Wait. You don't mean...
Maybe he?
It was me.
Oh.
Dad's been telling stories in Port Ormos for as long as I can remember. I always got to listen to all his new stories. Every night, Dad would give me a Zaytun peach for dinner, and I'd eat it while he told his stories. The Zaytun peaches were delicious, but Dad's stories were really bad. He always uses sentences that are really hard to understand and strange, metaphors, I think they're called. But Dad kept on going, telling his stories again and again. One time, he even borrowed a camera from Lord Sangema Bey's shop and got me to take pictures of him in action. Dad showed me the picture and said that it shall become the precious record of Sumeru's best storyteller early in his career. Even though I only had Zaytun peaches to eat and not so great stories to listen to, I was happy. Then one day, I tried telling Dad a story I came up with. Dad seemed really excited from the very beginning. He looked really happy. He lifted me up high into the air and told me to continue. He lifted me up so high that I was looking down at him. As I continued with my story, I saw his expression gradually change. And when I got to my favorite part, Dad started crying. I guess he must have been moved by my story. When Dad put me back down, I looked up at him again, but now he had a scary look in his eyes. You remember it so vividly.
It's not only Rosie. I, too, remember every detail of what happened that day. After that, I gradually grew in fame and started making money. I became Sumeru's best storyteller, just as I always dreamed. Finally, we could afford more than just Zaytun peaches for dinner. I thought it would make Rosie happy.
I was really happy at first, but then everyone started calling me Tanja's son instead of Rosie. I kind of guessed why, but I also didn't want to believe it. Dad got busier with things that had nothing to do with storytelling, like that request from Akara Crafts. So I made up my mind that this time, I just want to be good old Rosie so that Dad will become good old Dad again, instead of Dad the way he is now, starting every story with, "Dedicated to my dearest Rosie." I prefer my dad how he used to be, stumbling over words and not knowing how to end the story. That's why I decided to keep how I imagine Aranara to look like a secret. Wait! Paimon gets it now! To sum up, all of Uncle Tanja's fairy tales were actually stories written by Rosie. And because Rosie didn't want Tanja to keep living a lie, he refused to help him with the Kara Crafts commission.
Yes. That's why I tried looking for possible evidence of Aranara. But it turned out that I was just being a clown, as always. And not even a funny one.
What you can do is stand by a dying person and you will find the rape going on.
I'm a terrible father. I'm sorry, Rassi. I'm so sorry. And I owe you all an apology, too, for wasting your time. Rosie's the only one who can help Akara Crafts. If you can manage to persuade him, that is. Right now, I think I just want to find a tree hollow and be quiet for a while.
Are we gonna let this happen? You want me to help Akara Crafts with their carving? Well, I did mention what the Aranara look like in my stories, but to make a carving, we might need more details. Kale, Traveler, and Paimon, I might need your help on this one. I've never really left Port Ormos before. This is my first time in Gandharvaville. Well, it's my first time being so far from home. Sumeru is so much bigger than I thought. Seeing new places has given me loads of new ideas for my R&R stories. So I want to visit more places in Sumeru. That way, I can help Akara Crafts create an R&R carving that everyone will love. And I also want to take pictures of Dad everywhere that we travel to.
You still want me to come with you? Even after all I've done?
Yeah, of course. Come on, you're the best dad ever. This is the happiest Arazi has sounded since we met him. I want to thank you, Kale. Huh? Me? I didn't do anything to help. You told me about telling my secrets to a tree hollow. Even though I didn't have the time to find a tree hollow, telling everyone my secret made me feel so much better. Yeah. It's hard to keep too many secrets. And there's no need to hide our mistakes from others all the time. I made a lot of mistakes back in Mondstadt. But when I look back on them, it all feels more like a new beginning. I'm sure this experience will be the same for Tanja.
Yes. I'll do my best to become a good father again. Wait. Did you just say you've been to Mondstadt?
I just passed by once. Never mind that. Come on now. Akara Crafts is waiting for us. Let's go, Rosie. Grab that camera and see what hidden inspiration you can discover along the way. Okay, let's go. Come on, Dad.
Rosie, slow down and watch your step.
Yeah!
Ooh! All right. How long has it been? Yes, all right. We will also play Tighnari's story quest.
Where do you want to go next? If you'd like to see Liyue's turret.
We will keep... Sorry. We will keep that long one supposedly for another time, I guess.
Traveler, you've come at a good time.
Wait, this sounds like another commission.
It is as you say. The commission this time around is of high importance. It pertains to the safety of the Avidia Forest's inhabitants.
Huh? What happened?
Not long ago, we received word that a section of the Avidia Forest seems to have become contaminated.
Contaminated? You mean a new withering zone?
I don't know about the specifics, but I hear that strange things are happening to people who cross through that region. The Avidia Forest inhabitants won't leave their homes so easily. If we allow this contaminated region to expand, the consequences could be unimaginable. That's why I want to ask you to investigate the situation. Even if all you can do is stop the contamination from spreading, that will still save many people.
This is forest business. Maybe Tighnari will know something. Let's go find him.
Oh wait, Vulpes? So does that mean Tighnari is a fox and not a dog? I'm shook. I didn't think it would be a fox. Hello? What the fuck? Hello? I've dropped from your ceiling.
This is where you've been, Tighnari?
That's a woman.
Keep your voice down.
No, it's a child.
Tighnari, everything's spinning. Am I going to die? Tell Mom that I should have listened to her.
Help.
And tell Suna that I'm sorry for breaking her toy. I didn't tell her because I was scared that she wouldn't play with me anymore.
No.
Tighnari, I heard that people turn into birds after they die. Is that true? I feel like I'm getting lighter.
No, I didn't want to cry again. No, bitch. No, you can't. Child, you must leave.
What happened? Tighnari, is he?
No.
Okay, enough nonsense. You just have a small fever. Take your medication and rest. You'll be bouncing off the walls in no time.
Don't scare me like that.
Really? Then, can you keep the thing about the toy a secret for now?
Yes, and please don't tell us you're going to die.
No can do. You're a big kid now. Once you've recovered, go and apologize. Keeping secrets to yourself won't solve anything.
Oh.
Hey, let me ask you something. I recall that you're usually pretty healthy. How did you get this sick all of a sudden?
I don't know either. Mom's been telling me not to play in the forest. I just wanted to look inside. It's different from before. I got lost and went around in a huge circle.
What?
After I got out, I started feeling dizzy.
Well, yes, if you go in circles.
Could it be?
So that's how this whole mess happened. Anyway, go rest. No running around until I say so, got it? Traveler, Paimon, let's step out for now.
Mr. Forest Watcher, how is my son?
I gave him some antipyretics. Let him rest here for a while. I told him that he would feel better after some medicine and rest, but I only said that to comfort him.
No, way, bitch, no.
His symptoms resemble a fever, but something else is causing them. They seem more akin to a disruption in his psyche.
What?
Antipyretics won't be of much use.
He's going insane?
What do we do? Mr. Forest Watcher, you have to help him.
If memory serves, a plant called Vasanti grass can help soothe the mind.
Then let's get the Vasanti
A
grass.
small number grow in arid deserts. They usually look like shriveled weeds, but can be revitalized with a splash of water.
Okay.
They're expensive and unable to grow in the Avidya forest's climate, so I don't have any on hand.
No, I don't know what happened. Like, apparently he's insane.
I'll ask the caravans. Go find Kale, have her prepare medicinal tools and a set of traveling gear for me.
All right. Thank you.
And we need to give him weed.
Region, huh? Is that why you two are also here?
Yep. Is it a new withering zone?
Doesn't seem like one. Whether you look at scale, internal conditions, or resultant effects, they're completely different.
No, the kid is just the kid is talking about turning into a bird feeling light. I have no idea. Apparently it's caused by the withering zone.
The only thing they have in common is that they aren't welcome. This nuisance made itself home in the Avidya forest, so I can't turn a blind eye.
We feel the same way.
All right. Let's contact the caravans first and purchase some Vasanti grass. We can also ask about the contaminated region. There's no time to waste. We have to move quickly. Let's go.
Let's give him weed. Where is the weed? Yeah, I should start removing some pins. I had kinda made a mess because I wanted to avoid risking. Yes, osmanthus wine is the solution to everything we know. Hello, Madame Ping.
Excuse me, I'd like to purchase some Vasanti grass. Do you have any?
I'm sorry, Mr. Forest Watcher, but we've been closed for the past few days.
Closed? Now that's odd. It's my first time hearing you say something like that.
Well, doesn't mean it can't happen.
It's a long story. Some of our goods were stolen recently. They were mechanical parts that we got from the academia. Although they're old models, they still fetch a good price on the market. Our caravans had to pull together Mora to afford those parts. Now that they've been lost, we'll likely come up short this trip. All the merchants talked it over, and we decided to raise the prices of our remaining inventory. Until this plan takes effect, none of us can privately sell anything.
I don't get it. If these goods are so important, then why not think of a way to get them back?
Maybe because they're not strong enough?
Raising prices won't solve anything. At best, you're shoving the consequences of the robbery onto your customers.
Mr. Forest Watcher, it's not that we don't want to. It's just the thief disappeared into the deepest parts of the forest. We asked around, and apparently the forest has been very unusual as of late. Anyone who goes in experiences mental anomalies. We can't keep waiting out here for the thief to come out. All we could do is come up with another solution.
So the bandit hid in the contaminated region after stealing those mechanical parts. How many people were there in total? Were they not affected by the contaminated region?
That crook came from the contaminated region. As for how many, there weren't any people.
What do you mean?
No people?
You mean the crew?
Even if I tell you, you might not believe me. Fine. The thief that stole our parts was a huge mechanical crab.
Are you sure you haven't been there as well?
What the heck? The Avidia Forest has creatures like that?
To be honest, I'd rather not think about it. It moved too skillfully to be new at this.
Are we sure he isn't tripping as well?
It came out of nowhere. Before we could react, it swiped our goods and ran away.
I don't think it exists.
We were all shocked. By the time we came to our senses, the thief was already long gone.
I see. If we help you retrieve your stolen goods, then business will return to normal?
While I know that the human stomach can digest metals, I don't recommend you do that.
Oh, but of course! Not only that, but you'll become one of our caravan's VIPs on all future purchases of any...
Enough. Tell me something that's actually useful. Any leads on that mechanical crab?
Maybe one. After our goods were stolen, we specifically got someone to assess the situation. If you're interested, you can go and talk to them.
All right. We'll go and have a word.
Okay. Okay, so apparently the Hurugu have a rave near the dying people because they were influenced by the crab rave. That explains everything.
After the goods were stolen, I made multiple inquiries with nearby caravans and residents. It turns out that many others have also been robbed by that crooked crab. However, the crab only seems to be interested in machinery. It doesn't even bat an eye at other valuables. A caravan carrying a large amount of Mora had an uneventful trip, but another caravan had a child whose metal toy was taken.
Yes?
Whatever the case, that thing is a scourge. We'll eventually think of a way to get rid of it.
I mean, you can call Aloy for that. Or me. But what the fuck? Like, one thing about the people in Sumeru that I absolutely can't accept, like, is how passive they are. Like, how the fuck are you expecting to move on like this?
That mechanical crab is fast, strong, and a pain to deal with. 10 of us might not even be able to take that thing head on.
I have three Archons at my disposal.
Didn't the Academia ban research on mechanical life forms years ago? Where did that thing come from?
You know that you have one living, like, right in the center of the city, right?
Our salaries even got slashed because of it. Who would have thought that that robber wasn't a human, but a mechanical crab? This is rough.
I'll just handle it. You are weak. Whether weak-minded or physically weak, I'll handle it.
I heard from the caravanners that there have been a lot of robberies lately, but we haven't been affected.
Yeah, so since we haven't been affected, we don't care.
We don't normally see the mechanical crab, and it doesn't disturb our daily lives.
And that's why we don't intervene, like,
It only shows
perfect
up when the
logic.
caravans are here, and it runs back to the contaminated region after it's done making a mess.
You haven't tried capturing it?
We have, but it's too agile and fast.
And destroy
However,
it?
we did unexpectedly learn something the last time we tried to capture it.
Such
It
as?
apparently lives in the deepest part of the forest. So instead of immediately moving its spoils, it first hides them nearby.
Okay.
Once its stash grows large enough, it moves everything in one go. You'll have to move fast if you want those goods back.
Yeah, but where is it taking them?
Keep some Sumeru roses on hand.
I am confused.
How are things? Did you make any progress?
No.
We learned of its behaviors, but much still remains unclear.
I kinda just wanna go...
Assuming normal operational status, mechanical constructs generally act according to their given commands. If I were its owner, I'd command it to steal more valuable things. Or the mora you made. That would be the most efficient method. But it only goes after mechanical components. This doesn't make any sense.
No, it very much does if it needs to, like, self-repair or repair something else, you know?
Right. It's really weird.
So, you all found a way to retrieve our goods?
No, I'm just gonna go there, kick its ass, and do my thing.
Do you have any more mechanical parts with you?
Yes, I still have a small bag of samples. They weren't taken since I keep them on me at all times. Oh, are you planning to...
Yes, you kinda have to help us if you want that thing to be destroyed for good.
Under constant external conditions, organisms rarely initiate changes in their habits. Here's what we know so far. It has a mechanical composition, it lives in the contaminated region, and it comes out to steal mechanical components. If we have said components, we can lure it out, capture it, and then make observations for further conclusions.
Or destroy it?
Well, chatting like this won't get us anywhere. We're only wasting time.
Yeah.
You're right. We don't have any other options right now. This bag of samples is all yours, Mr. Forest Watcher. If you can get our goods back, the caravans will reward you generously.
We don't need anything in return, but I'll be keeping this bag. I may have other uses for it later. We'll also need to borrow a sumpter beast. Our act has to be convincing if we want the crab to fall for it.
Oh, yeah, no problem at all. If it means getting our things back, you can even borrow me to do whatever you need.
That's a very sus affirmation.
I'll have to decline that offer. Anyway, we'll use the mechanical components and sumpter beast to pose as a transiting caravan and lure out the crab.
You eat anything that is edible. That doesn't surprise me in the slightest.
Once it appears, capture it. I leave the timing to you.
Don't worry, we're professionals.
Yeah, leave it to the pros. Let's go. Let's go. Okay. I'm gonna get ready with the assault team. Let's go. Kokomi, you are the leader of this expedition. Now, use your sea peopleness to capture the crab. And bam!
Looking at the trade routes and the contaminated region's current perimeter, the goods were likely stolen somewhere around here.
Then let's get to it. We'll definitely capture that criminal crab.
Okay, we'll start from here and have the sumpter beast with the components on board lead the way. This sumpter beast isn't familiar with us yet, so be calm and take your time with it.
What do I need to do?
The sumpter beast went ahead. Let's keep up with it.
It's not very tough. I don't even need to run. Yes, Kokomi, observe his ass. I think it's the most logical thing to do.
Looks like it's loafing around. Or maybe it's hungry. The caravanners grew disheartened after their goods were stolen, so they probably didn't feed their animals as scheduled.
All right, it's moving again.
Bitch, like, what? Animal cruelty? Really? Kulilu to you too?
Did you hear something?
Yeah, Kulilu. Ekolu.
Is that the
You're likely
the
the
talking about? It's charging straight at us!
Yeah, it's so menacing.
It looks strong. Be careful.
Yeah, I'm shitting myself.
I will have order.
Okay, you wanna play rough?
Let's move out. Hold the line. Torrance, bring refuge. Let's move out.
Sense? What? I use sense on.
Just try to escape this time, you naughty caravan robbing crab.
I'm not sure. Was it sense or was it sans as in without in French? Kulilu?
Hey, playing dumb won't save you. Spill it. Why are you stealing so many mechanical parts?
Kulilu.
It doesn't seem capable of comprehending complex questions. Keep an eye on it. I'll search around the area for the caravan's goods.
Lapida. Ruganajine. Poker say namahi. Underwear.
I don't know why you're stealing mechanical parts, but they don't belong to you. Stolen items must be returned to their rightful owners. Any objections? You came from the depths of the contaminated region, right? How about you help us with something? If you take us there, I'll give you some mechanical parts as a reward.
It reacted.
We can't be certain yet. Its excitement may be a simple programmed response upon seeing mechanical components.
Okay, so you want the crowd to lead us into the contaminated region?
That's right. The contaminated region has a large and currently expanding perimeter, so it would be difficult to conduct a thorough search. If we charge straight in, we'll get lost like headless pigeons. Also, our new friend here seems to be full of secrets. I've been studying this contaminated region recently, and I have a hypothesis of my own. So to be absolutely safe, it would be best to have a guide lead the way.
I kinda don't need a guide.
Does the scuttler understand what you're saying?
No, I tried the minion language, but it doesn't work.
It doesn't have to, as long as it isn't hostile towards us. I gave it some components that it will definitely take back to the contaminated region. So long as it doesn't attack us, we can simply follow along.
It seems to be really happy.
If you say so.
Listen to me. Wait for us here. No running off. We'll be back soon. If you're still here when we return, I'll give you another mechanical part as a reward. Understood? I'm not sure, but our priorities are to retrieve the mechanical components and to purchase Vasanti grass to make medicine with. We should return, but before we do, we need to set up a few traps. Can't have that crab escaping.
It's very easy. It's very easy. Okay, all we need to do, yeah, it's a very easy
Ready
matter.
for a rehearsal?
We just need to.
Chivalry will never die.
Ready and waiting.
Yeah, I think that's all we need. There you go. Now we can't escape. I'm gonna go wash my eyes while the traps keep him under check.
Come on, traveler, let's go. The world is full of lost ballads just waiting to be rediscovered.
All right. Let's go. Ow. Who do I go to?
Wouldn't gliding be faster?
Gonna put night again.
Oh! Oh! These are the mechanical parts that were stolen! You really got them back for us! Ah, thank you all so very much. I don't know how I can repay you. Wait, didn't you want to purchase Vasanti grass? Don't worry about the price. They're on the house. How many do you need?
Give us a lot of weed.
2 is enough.
No, that won't do. Here, I'll throw in some more.
No need. I've already received a reward from you.
I mean, I kinda would want the Mora, you know, I'm kind of in a Zhongli situation.
Reward?
Because of the ascension.
You mean that bag of mechanical parts? Ah, they aren't worth much compared to this merchandise.
But those parts are very useful to me. Just like the Vasanti grass, I retrieved the things you needed, and you gave me what I needed in return. We're even. Oh, and before we go, just a reminder, the forest has an intricate and biodiverse ecosystem. Even if there were no mechanical crabs, other dangers are still present. Take caution on this route.
Noted. Thank you all ever so much.
Let's return to the village. The earlier we can give the child medicine, the sooner he'll start feeling better.
Yeah, the sooner it stops tripping. Oh, I already have some. What is going on? Oh, nothing. What? Ah, no, yeah, it's the. Okay, never mind. And what about the events? Oh, I kinda. How much content am I behind on, like, for real? I need to catch up. Is the Collei event that super long quest? Is it that one? I need information. I need to plan. Okay, like maybe I'm gonna just okay, so I can't even. I just want to see what this is about. Yeah? Oh, well, hello? What? No, I kinda already. Yeah, in fact, I kinda did this already. challenge. I don't know, is it really worth it? Like, to stream? I mean, I think, you know, I think if anything, the Sakura, the equivalent of the Sakura ritual would be more, you know,
Brace yourself.
a more worthy stream because of its length, and the quality of the content in general. Like, surely they're gonna throw in some lore parts.
Oh! Hi there, Traveler and Paimon. Master, I prepared the pharmaceutical equipment. Do you need me to help grind the medicine?
No need. A precise dosage is required this time, so I'll do it myself.
Oh. Okay.
But once I'm done, you can deliver the medication to the child. He gets a little nervous when I'm around for too long. I don't think he finds me very approachable.
No, I don't think he is very approachable, in fact.
I'll go prepare the medication. Traveler, give me a hand.
Okay. I'm gonna go back and close the door.
How is he? Doing any better?
Alright.
I feel like he's doing a lot better, and his temperature is returning to normal.
And he isn't tripping about becoming a bird in his next reincarnation anymore?
That's wonderful! Oh yeah, he asked me to tell you that Suna came by earlier, and he told her everything about the toy. Suna didn't get mad, so he wanted to thank you. Can I ask what happened?
It's nothing. Did you prepare the traveling gear I asked you to?
Of course I did! Are you going somewhere far away?
Yes, we're going to the contaminated region. Judging by its size, we will likely have to stay overnight. I'm leaving everything to you while I'm gone.
Huh? But I can't even begin to compare to you.
Many things are learned by doing. And once they've been done, you'll realize they weren't as difficult as you once thought they were. Deal with problems as you yourself see fit. You don't have to emulate me.
That's right! You'll do great, Kale. Alright, then I'll do my best. Master, Traveler, Paimon, take care of yourselves.
We'll be all right. You'll understand the reason for this excursion once we arrive at the contaminated region. You put too much confidence in me. Anyway, like you said, things will likely be uneventful. Let's return and find that crab.
Let's find the crab.
We're here. This should be... Huh? Where's the crab? Did it secretly scuttle away?
The traps weren't triggered, so it should still be here. Odd.
Coolie guy.
You honored our agreement and waited here until we returned. As such, I'll hold up my end and give you another mechanical part. Keep it safe. I'm not giving you another one if you lose it. Glad you're satisfied. If you want more mechanical parts, take us deeper into the contaminated region. I want to see what happened there. What caused the Avidya forest to become like this?
Okay.
contaminated region that everyone's been talking about. Oh, it definitely looks different from normal.
We quite literally took 2 steps. We didn't do anything. Just wanted to check that everything was still going okay. No, wait. Okay. Alright. Alright.
It's like really creepy and suffocating.
Do you feel unwell at all? Good. It's as I predicted. Elemental power confers a degree of resistance against the contaminated region's influence.
How do you know that?
I haven't entered the contaminated region for a proper investigation, but I've conducted quite a few controlled experiments. My observations during our time here have all but confirmed my hypothesis. Look at these flowers. How are they different from normal? This flower species is formally known as the Sumeru rose, but it is also known as the ley line lodestar. They're sensitive to ley lines and emit varying amounts of light in response. Excessive brightness indicates a dangerous level of ley line activity in the surrounding area. From the looks of things, the ley lines around here are already out of control.
You're saying the contamination here is coming from ley lines?
I can't confirm that right now, but I think that is the case. Let's take another look around and see if we can discover more clues.
Let's move out. Huh? You know, we haven't seen any animals this entire time.
Well, yeah,
The
makes
birds used
sense.
to chirp really loudly, and there were a lot of foxes.
Oh, hey, ciao! Di norma qua parlo in inglese perché mi capiscano. Però, sì, ci ho giocato. Sono arrivata alla fine della storia.
This contaminated region currently appears to have a critical efflux of ley line energy, which is probably the root cause of the patient's cognitive disturbances. Some animals have keen awareness. They sensed something abnormal in this area and fled.
Leaky ley lines sure can cause a lot of damage, huh?
Like how plants have preferred growth conditions, we also gradually habituate to our surrounding environment. Climate, temperature, humidity, intensity of ley line energies. When people live under fixed conditions, they reach a sort of homeostasis with their environment. This equilibrium is broken when the surrounding environment abruptly changes, causing people's bodies to react in abnormal ways. If normal fluctuations in temperature occur, then our bodies automatically adjust. However, the average person cannot adapt to changes in ley line energy, and so they fall ill.
Then why are we okay?
I'm not sure why you are, but she and I are fine because our elemental capabilities allow us to adapt to this kind of change.
I still have no idea whether Paimon is actually, related to Celestia in some way, since some of her symbols on her character design are kinda the same as the Archon statues, but yeah, I think she's either hiding it and is a bit naive about it, or she lost her memory as well.
Of course, it's not a good idea to spend too much time in areas with concentrated ley line energy. The only one who can freely traverse this place is probably the mechanical crab. That's about it for the investigation. Help me find an open space. I want to test something.
What do you want to test? I'm worried.
Environment, no wind. Target parameters, normal. Setup complete. Excellent. Looks like it's working.
What's that thing?
What's this?
A purification device that I made. It can absorb excess ley line energy and temporarily stabilize an area.
Yeah, keyword temporarily.
What a neat thing! Let's set up more and cover the entire region!
I wouldn't mind if that would actually work. Unfortunately, once this contamination is present, it isn't something that a few purification devices can fix. The purification devices have their limits, At best, they can only prevent the contaminated region from expanding temporarily.
Yeah, but we need a more long-term solution.
If we want to permanently eradicate the contamination from the ley line effluents, we'll need to tackle the source. That's right.
Huh? The mechanical crab is acting a little strange.
Something's approaching.
What?
So that's it. Now that the ley line energy has stabilized, the monsters that had left are starting to return. Get rid of them quickly. Don't let them get close to the purification device.
Okay.
Solidify!
One with the forest. I'll uproot you. Ha! God!
That's all of them.
The GOPP.
Where are you? Wait for us! Let's hurry and keep up. The mechanical crab went that way. Let's keep up.
Help! Help!
Yes, sir! What are you doing?
Try this on for size.
Order guide you.
Can't see? I hear everything!
Spare me! Please spare me!
Hey, are you okay?
No, I don't think he is.
These injuries are superficial. Don't move, I'll patch you up.
Who are you all?
People.
What happened to those mechanical monsters?
Obliterated.
Don't worry, we took care of them.
Oh, good. That's good. It's a monster! Hurry, attack it!
How do we explain this? Krabby here isn't a bad guy. It heard you shouting for help and brought us here to rescue you.
It's faking it. It has to be. Maybe it's gonna partner up with the other mechanical monsters and kill me.
Or maybe not.
Do you know what's inside the forest? It's all crawling with mechanical freaks. I just came here to pick herbs, but I accidentally went into the contaminated region and almost died.
GG.
I gotta get out of here. Ah, yes. Yes. I have to escape. Be careful. These mechanical life forms are up to no good. It'd be best if you stayed far, far away from them.
Far away.
No wonder the academia wanted to completely ban the existence of mechanical life forms. Those things should be annihilated.
Are you okay?
No, I think he started to.
His inarticulate speech and bodily tremors indicate psyche disruption. He's been inside the contaminated region for too long. We've purified the ley line energy over there. Follow this path out and you'll soon see the village.
Or in your words, the village.
At that point, someone will bring him to Kale for help. I already prepared medication that will return him to normal. So you think you did a good job and want a part as your reward?
It's so hard to understand.
All right, regardless of what you're thinking, you did some real good this time.
But so I kinda need to understand, like, what is the criteria for Dendrovisions? Like, a willingness to communicate with all life forms? You know, like, he's the only one who can understand the robot, no?
That's why I'll give you another mechanical part. Need any help with it? Guess not. Well, make sure to hang on to it. What was going through your owner's mind when he made you, I wonder? You're like a giant mechanical crab on the outside and a fluffy little hamster on the inside. And also, how do you feel about that person saying that you're as evil as the other mechanical life forms?
Okay, it definitely doesn't understand you.
It seems like it possesses limited understanding only towards matters related to mechanical components. Help others to get parts. That's probably its thought process. As for why it, or rather its owner, is collecting so many components, I'm not sure.
Well, there is one Fatui who likes to build robots, so...
It's getting late, so let's set up camp for the night. We'll explore further tomorrow, after a night's rest.
I mean...
Keep up! Hey, over here! Come on, you big lummox, raise your head and look up!
Who are you talking to? Has he gone insane? What the fuck?
Let's set up camp here.
Okay.
Alright, Paimon also thinks it's a good spot.
Oh. Any particular reason?
This place is perfect to put up a big tent. We can also set up a cooking pot and cook tons of delicious food.
Yeah.
You're not wrong, but the primary reason for choosing this place is because its higher elevation keeps us away from the water vapor below.
As 3&Tighnari said, unless it is about mechanical parts. No, it doesn't understand.
Rainforests are very wet. You should always be careful when spending the night in damp places. For the next tasks at hand, let's divide and conquer. I'll set up the tent, you'll be in charge of making the fire, and Paimon will forage for edibles nearby.
Leave it to Paimon. Paimon's a pro.
I'm not expecting that much. Just do what you can. That's right. You can use rushes to start a fire in the wilderness. Their piths are relatively dry and can be readily set aflame. The downside is that they produce a lot of smoke.
Traveler, Tighnari, Paimon couldn't find any food. Paimon didn't know that rainforest had so many interesting plants until we came here. They were all sort of weird-looking mushrooms, but Paimon didn't know which ones were edible. Paimon also saw wild berries on the ground, and Paimon was gonna fly over and pick them up, but the dead leaves on top suddenly started moving. It freaked Paimon out.
Those were probably dead leaf butterflies. They camouflage as dead leaves to evade predators. My guess is that they mistook you for a bird when you flew over, so they fled. Little did they know that you were more scared than they were. Never mind. The tent's up, so you two go rest. I'll forage for food. Oh, you found some already.
Paimon understands it this time. It wants mechanical parts again.
Sorry, no part this time. That task wasn't important enough. If every little thing resulted in a reward, then it might start to take advantage of the system. I'll note little things like this and give a cumulative reward at a later time. That is one reason.
It looks really sad.
After some further thought, it might come up with some weird misunderstanding if I don't give it something. All right, here's another for you.
It's like giving a dog treats.
I'm off to prepare dinner. We'll take shifts on lookout duty tonight. You two can sleep first. I'll wake you up later.
We need lookouts?
Yes. Even though most animals fled because of the ley lines, we can't completely let down our guard. It's settled then. I'll set up some pest-repelling devices so poisonous insects don't come crawling into the tent.
Well, yes, that would be ideal.
Have a good night. Not too good, though.
Why? What the fuck? Why not too good? What do you mean? Like, it's like if I told you, yeah, have a good night, but not too much of a good one. Like, what? The fuck?
Paimon's getting sleepy. Is this because of the ley lines? It's been a while since we camped outside like this. This is like when we just started adventuring together.
We could have technically used the teapot, but you know, we have a freaking hotel residence there. Like, why can't we use it?
You're awake earlier than I expected. Did you sleep well? That's good. I was worried that you two wouldn't be able to sleep, so I specially used 2 of my homemade incenses. Don't worry. They're made from all natural ingredients. They have a light fragrance and aren't harmful to the body. Speaking of which, have you seen the crab? It was scampering around over there just now, but I don't know where it went.
If I was asleep, how the fuck would I have seen it?
So you can tell. My suspicion is less towards the crab and more directed to its unrevealed owner.
Yes, especially if it's Sandrone, you know?
A ley line effluence of this magnitude occurred without any warning. Someone probably disrupted the natural flow of the ley line. Until we fully understand the situation, take extra caution. The academia has banned mechanical lifeform research for years, so the origin of these creatures is very suspect. Topics related to mechanical lifeforms were popular in the Spontama for a time. Some of my juniors had also thrown themselves into such research. They proposed an intriguing idea. Use our knowledge to create a new and practical lifeform that could help humanity conquer nature. However, no matter which modules or parts are installed, a machine is innately a construct that receives and executes commands. They can never possess self-awareness like us or other living organisms.
I would beg to disagree, but...
In their pursuit to discover the differences between mechanical and biological life forms, zealous researchers performed unregulated vivisections and other absurdly cruel experiments on animals. Research on mechanical life forms was thus banned. The irony is that the researchers became even more impetuous afterward. Who knows? Maybe this subject will be unbanned in a few years. That's a difficult question to answer. I'm interested in the topic of mechanical life, but I don't like the researchers' attitudes. It's just my personal opinion.
I kinda agree.
My ancestors and the Valuka Shuna of the desert coexisted together and supported one another. The blood of my people were born from this symbiotic relationship. So to me, all life is important. To understand life, you must first respect it. Life is not an expendable commodity, and knowledge should not be wielded like a scepter. These are the points of contention I have with some researchers, and why I left the academia.
No, yeah, that's understandable. Like, if you seek knowledge at any cost, you know, that's... No, yeah, this particular point makes me think a bit about the Baiju situation, because we know that Baiju kept Chi-Chi by his side because he was interested in researching immortality, and he might as well be conducting experiments since she forgets things, you know. So yeah, I don't know. I mean, the Dendro Archon herself doesn't seem to be the kind of person who would just disregard everything to obtain knowledge, but I don't know. So far it seems a lot like the mentality of Silence from Horizon. I think that's kind of how they behave towards knowledge.
By placing yourself above other life forms, what kind of results do you expect to get from researching pure life with impure intentions? Really? Well, I'm glad to hear it. Coffee? Did you prepare this for us?
How?
All right. Seeing that you're working so hard to help out, I'll give you another part. You're not planning on using it. Many of your own parts are critically degraded, and you're running low on power. All right, suit yourself. Oh, and thanks for the coffee, but I'm about to go to sleep. Leave it with her. The night watch is yours. Stay safe.
No, yeah, I want to learn more about what they're doing. Like, The more I discover, the more I actually have more questions.
Sorry. Paimon slept through the entire night. Really? You're not mad? Don't worry. Paimon will be sure to stay awake next time.
Good morning, Traveler and Paimon. Quick question. Do you feel off at all? Me too. The farther in we go, the closer we get to the source of the ley line effluence. We'll be heading out earlier today. I'll take down the tent.
Is there something we can do?
Extinguish our fire so we don't set the entire forest aflame.
Well, yeah,
Also,
that's a great
retrieve
point.
the pest-repelling devices from last night. We don't want to affect the ecosystem here.
Got it! Paimon will take care of the fire.
All right. Let's meet back here later. All right. It's about time to head out. As we go further in, we may encounter more berserk machines.
Wait, did I read that right? Last night's pastor repelling? Why pastor repelling? Did I read that right?
The effects of the ley lines will also increase. If you're struggling, it would be wise to avoid conflict. Try to conserve as much energy as possible until we reach the source of the contamination. As I thought, the closer we get to the contamination source...
Ah, I don't have a good team for this.
Gather!
Hi! Billowing surge!
Plummet the forest!
I will have order.
I'll uproot you!
Stabilize.
Can't see?
Crumble. Quake.
Enshroud!
Just like we rehearsed.
I hear everything!
Allow me.
Okay, I should totally use Team 2 for this thing.
Let's move out.
Okay, where? I don't know.
It stopped here.
Upon closer inspection, the plants here are really different. Ley line energies are also stronger here. This may be the place we've been looking for. Ready yourselves. We're going in.
Okay, yeah, I think I need a team of everything, so
I'll lead the way.
strongest dendro is this one. Strongest no.
Stay close and you will
Good
live.
one is this.
What's our objective?
The look and
Take heart. Victory will be ours.
yeah, I think this is good. Or no, yeah, no. If I need to reach up high,
Let's go out and
maybe
play.
I don't know. Oh yeah, it's been a while since the Luke has come
Let's
to
go.
the team, so let's go. I hope I don't need to reach insanely high places.
There's a ton of mechanical monsters here. They made this place their lair.
I cannot believe they gave me the
Looks like
trial.
there's no way to
could have
sneak by. Let's take care of them quickly.
Ways to the wicked!
Covenants of the Deep. Rest and rebuild. Let's move out. What is this?
It's a research pod of some kind.
Leyline energy is spilling out from here. This device. It's extracting energy from the ley lines without end. Who in the world would do this without considering the consequences? The ley lines won't be able to repair themselves if their flow is perpetually disrupted like this.
That's terrible. We have to stop it. Let Paimon see. Paimon doesn't see controls anywhere.
Standing here is equivalent to being directly showered in ley line energy, which may cause irreversible damage to your body. Take Paimon and get out of here. I'll see if I can find a way to turn this thing off.
Wait, you're also vulnerable to the ley lines, right? We're staying. We can't leave you here by yourself.
Then let's look for it together. If there is no control unit here, then there must be a trapdoor somewhere.
You know where it is? Hey, wait for us!
Okay. Oh, what? Oh, shit. This one has chests as well, right? Let me... I think I would have seen it the other time.
Let's move out. What's this? It'll only show up if you step on it?
Be careful and watch your step.
Hello?
Look! Someone's here! Are you the one that's taking the ley line's energy? Turn off that machine now! Why aren't you saying anything? Too ashamed?
No, I think it's either dead or unconscious.
His body is cold. It's emaciated, and his eyes are sunken, likely from chronic malnourishment and stress. He collapsed and never got back up. What exactly happened here? Almost forgot about you. Here, this is the last one.
What is it doing?
I'm not sure. Judging by this room's layout, this place was a laboratory. We should find a repository of research documents if we keep going. The file room will definitely give us some clues, so let's go take a look. Maybe we can piece together what happened here.
And we aren't even gonna cover the dead body? Just leaving. Well, if you say so.
Wow! It's huge in here!
This place is a natural hiding spot with how hidden it is. The pipes...
Did you two find anything?
There are a lot of lab notes, but it would take way too long to read through them all. I found a tape recording used for an experiment, and based on its serial number, it's from 2 years ago.
Tape recording?
Yes, the Spontama created a device that visually records experiments and consolidates the final production into a tape. However, these devices are expensive to make and aren't entirely stable. That's why they are only used in some laboratories and do not see wider usage.
Come on, let's watch it.
Hold on, let me figure out how to play the tape. Goes there. Ah, okay, this should do it.
Kakata? Kakata? Seriously, I look away for 1 second and you're gone? There you are. Look here. This is our new home. I, Abatui, will unleash my talents here and amaze those ancient fossils at the Academia. Oh, you're also quite happy. Karkata, do you know what we're about to do? Yes, I thought not. Listen up, Karkata. I'm going to make a mechanical life form that can be mass-produced. The technology will be unlike anything else that exists. I'll use mechanical organs, and electric currents will course through them like blood. A steel-cast heart that will beat forever, and a brain of myriad components that can think like mine. Inspiration from the ruins and the research that the Academia had banned. I hope everything can start anew from this place. When you can understand our language and live among us, you will no longer be a boring machine, but a truly living being. It's fine. You will understand. One day, you will understand me.
Karkata is the mechanical crab, right? And that researcher named Abatui said he wanted to prove something to the Academia?
I remember now. I had a junior researcher named Abatui. He was expelled from the Academia for researching mechanical life forms.
Junior researcher?
Yeah? What's wrong?
Nothing. Paimon was just wondering, doesn't Abatui look older than you?
He is, but academic progression isn't tied to age. I finished my studies a while ago, so subsequent students generally considered me as their senior.
Oh!
Of course, age can be an issue. For a while, people always dragged me into pictures. I felt like some kind of animal on display. That isn't important. Let's go and see if we can find other tape recordings.
Okay. What?
Can't see?
Okay. No, guys, I had tried getting his bow this time, you know, since I had failed the 75-25 on the banner. But no, I failed it yet again, and so even after a lot of pulls I could have used on the future characters, now I have basically zero. I still don't have what I wanted. It would have been so useful for Ganyu because I just need a crit rate, so yeah, great.
A date is written on it. Let Paimon see. It's from a half a year ago!
That's quite the time gap. I wonder what happened in between.
It's rare that you malfunction because of an operational error. Seems that making coffee is still somewhat difficult for you. Or is there an issue with my set parameters? All right, there you go. Water entered the Keela and caused it to short circuit, so it couldn't receive signals from the ganglion. Look at me, talking to you like this. You can't understand me anyway, can you? It's fine. I swapped in some new parts, so you should be all right now. Try moving around. Everything in working order? Be more careful next time. We're tight on money right now, so we don't have a lot of parts or power to spare. I'm glad. Karkata, did you know? Yesterday, I dreamed that you could talk. Aren't the bunch at the Academia always saying things like, mechanical intelligence is just an extension of statistics? They were blown away when they saw us talking with each other. Too bad it was just a dream. Forget holding a conversation with me. You're so simple that you probably wouldn't even notice if I died. Never mind. I should probably be worrying about next month's power.
After Abatui left the Academia, everyone lost contact with him. I thought he was so despondent that he gave up on researching mechanical life forms. Instead, he had holed up here and continued his experiments.
Paimon doesn't feel like he's a bad person. He even changed out Karkata's broken parts. Why would he mess with ley lines?
Let's keep looking around. Following the serial numbers, the next recording should be here. The writing is sloppy. Perhaps his state of mind had changed. There's also an undated tape in the wrong spot. Doesn't seem like Abatui put it there.
Maybe Karkata helped him with sorting.
It's hard to say. These are the last 2 tape recordings. Let's watch them.
Sorry, Karkata. I was just thinking about something. Today might become a special day.
And why?
In my recent experiments, I successfully gave you a living being's instincts. When you're low on power, or if one of your parts is damaged, you will prioritize your survival command and proactively recharge or replace your parts. That is a very dangerous thing. And today, I did something even more dangerous.
What did you do?
I've officially activated the 3rd generation ley line extractor. The ley lines will serve as our power source from now on. Conducting research on mechanical life forms requires a large amount of power. Even if I scrimped and saved, the more I have wouldn't last for long. I'm also getting tired, Karkata. I don't know what's driving me to continue with this research anymore. They say that even if it simulates the operation of a living creature's organs, a machine is still an ice-cold tool. I want to prove them wrong. I want to turn you into a living, breathing, and talking being. I'm not talking about anything cheerful, Karkata. Modules for language, emotion, and movement. I've been working my absolute hardest to augment and refine your functionalities. I've never seen an effective response. You are my finest success, but even you can't understand me. All you can do is execute limited responses based on preset commands or keywords. Karkata, I wish you could speak to me, even just once. Yes, you cannot understand me, so you cannot answer me either. It is what it is. In a few days, I'll sell the failed ley line extractor for some more and continue my experiments. Life goes on, and I have to as well. I don't have any other choice. This is new. If I place another 2 control modules here to simulate the brain's thalamus... of course my heart decides to act up now. Why did I cut medication from our expenses? Karkata, come help me. Strange. I feel weak. Oh no, I have to shut down the extractor. Shut it off. If we let them recharge indefinitely, they'll go out of control. Right. I never input a command to shut down the extractor, so you don't understand what I'm saying. In the end, it's just like the Academia said. Mechanical life forms only bring danger. My research... Was there any point to it at all? I'm sorry, Karkata. In the end, I still wasn't able to turn you into a true mechanical life form.
I see. So the ley line effluence was an accident. After Abatui's unexpected death, the mechanical monsters were driven by their instincts and continuously drew out power from the ley line extractor. This eventually resulted in severe damage to the ley lines.
Paimon understands. Then Why didn't Karkata go haywire like the other machines?
Because Karkata is different from the other machines. Structures similar to living organisms, the ability to cry and laugh, and capacity for independent thought. To Abatui, only a machine with these features could be considered a mechanical life form. Perhaps only by building such a machine could he have the academia acknowledge his protracted research. But if he had slowed down and saw Karkata as a friend instead of an experimental product, he would have noticed. Karkata can't speak. And yet it cares about Abatui far more than it does about itself.
What does that mean?
You'll see in a bit. But before that, we have a more urgent task at hand. First, let's find the control unit for the ley line extractor and shut it down. More of this transparent flooring. It feels like a maze.
Left or right? No, then I wanna try and go right. I feel like it could be... What? Oh, it's like the, okay. Look.
Below us is the final room. The control unit is likely in there.
The way ends here. Wanna try jumping down?
Allow me!
Enshroud!
There is no escape! Illusion shattered! There is no escape!
Dawn, break forth!
Shine down!
Let's nip that in the butt. One with the forest.
Torn to oblivion!
Flames, purge!
I'll uproot you. Can't see? This should be the control unit. Once we turn it off, the ley line extractor should also shut down.
Alright.
Without an external force damaging the ley lines, they should start to slowly repair themselves. Oh, but I bet you two are more worried about Karkata. Let's head back.
Alright. Now...
Keep up.
I mean, I think that by that he was meaning that possibly Karkata saw him as a sort of machine, okay, and maybe was collecting parts not for himself but for his owner or fixing. Like he understood the fact that he died as a shutdown. Yeah. I'm afraid that is the case. And it doesn't work, because you can't just place the parts and... If only that was enough. Yeah, not even bigger parts can help.
So, Karkata has been collecting parts because it thinks doing so will fix its owner?
Yeah, that's the
Karkata
most
is
logical
unable to
thing.
understand the concept of death. However, it probably remembers when Abatui replaced its parts when it malfunctioned, and how that restored it to an operational state. It's true that Karkata isn't able to think or understand many topics, but it is like a small child that imitates what adults do.
So that's why it kept stealing mechanical parts. But it can't repair its owner, no matter how hard it tries.
Yes, but the important thing is that it formed the thought of wanting to repair Abatui. No one knows how this thought came to be, but it has even suppressed the instincts that Abatui had installed. If it really is as we've predicted, this research truly will make waves in the academia. It might have been possible to achieve this with ancient technology, but no one has been able to do the same with modern tools.
Karkata? Karkata? Can you hear Paimon? Tighnari says you're awesome!
I think the power is either too low or it's too upset.
It reached its limit. It hasn't recharged this entire time, nor has it replaced its severely damaged parts. It's a miracle that it managed to hang on for so long. I'm going to confirm that the ley line extractor has shut down. Come with me.
Can't
Let
we
them
repair him first?
be alone for a while.
But... Can't we repair him first?
The ley line extractor has ceased operations. Traces of ley line energy are still in the atmosphere, but the effluence's source has been stopped. The purification devices will handle the rest. Moving on, those affected by the ley lines need immediate care. We'll put up an announcement on the bulletin board about the dangers of entering the contaminated region, and for symptomatic individuals to find Kale. According to the Academia's policies, we need to bring everything back. Research materials related to mechanical life forms will be destroyed, and Karkata will be disassembled and sealed away.
Why?
What the heck?
You two should return first. I'll take care of things here.
Yeah, but yet Shoni was different.
Although we've stopped the source of the effluence, the ley line energy in the air exceeds normal values. Your bodies won't be able to hold up if you continue to stay here.
But...
Listen. The Traveler hasn't rested very well, right? Also, it'll take some time to pack up all the research documents. You're not familiar with this research after all, so you won't be of much use here. Tell the Adventurers Guild that the incident has been resolved, and then get some sleep. We can discuss matters tomorrow. Oh, and don't talk about Abatui. The fewer that know about mechanical life form research, the better.
All right. Then let's go back to Catherine.
I don't know, I don't think that's right. No matter how minimalistic it showed intelligence, empathy, and was even self-sacrificial, I don't think it's correct to just letting it get destroyed. I don't think it's fair.
Anyway, so the contaminated region turned out to be a ley line effluence deep in the forest. Things are already getting back to normal.
I see. Thank you for your hard work. Once the excess ley line energy dissipates from the air, we should be able to make an announcement for residents to resume their normal activities. This is the stipulated reward. Please accept it.
Is Karkata going to be sent back to the academia? It's already damaged, but Paimon feels sad thinking about it getting disassembled. Oh, then how about we find Tighnari tomorrow and ask him not to do that? Paimon really wants to go right now, but Tighnari said that we would discuss matters tomorrow. We'll probably make him mad if we go now, huh?
I would have gone anyway.
Alright then, we'll find Tighnari tomorrow and tell him not to disassemble Karkata.
He could already be doing that.
How are you feeling? Sleep well? We should go find Tighnari. How do you think we should ask him?
I don't know, I really don't think it's the right thing to do. Like, no one knows of his existence, right? It's obvious that if they knew, they would either disassemble him, or if they unbanned the research, maybe even do that as well as studying him and everything. So just let him off in a more secluded area, keep it in the range or so, something, but
Keep your voice down. The lilac daphne, a daphne of the genus Thymilaceae, has a strong anticonvulsant effect. Can be made into an anesthetic powder. Extrapolating from these two datasets, it would be particularly potent against Piscine species. Hey, make sure you're getting all this down.
Karkata?
I thought I told you all to keep your voices low. Plants aren't afraid of noise, but your shouting is making my ears ring.
You didn't disassemble Karkata?
Why would I do that?
But Paimon thought you said, according to the Academia's policies...
So that's why you two barged in like barbarians at this hour. Fine. I suppose I wasn't clear enough about this yesterday. What I meant was, according to the Academia's policies, all products of research must be destroyed. That's why we can't let the Academia discover that place.
Ah, okay.
Anyway, the first thing I did was repair Karkata. During my time at the Academia, I took an elective course at the Spontama. Who knew it would prove useful one day? We then buried Abatui together. After organizing the research materials, I kept some as a souvenir. Most of it was burned to hide the evidence. I'm not with the Academia, so what do their policies have to do with me? On the other hand, I am the Forest Watcher of the Avidya Forest. I have a duty to protect all life in the forest. All life brought forth in this world has meaning. And Karkata is no exception. If it exists, then it shouldn't be carelessly abandoned or destroyed.
I'm glad.
That's great! Wait, you just said life form. You recognize Karkata as a true living being now?
The possibility exists, is all. It's hard to explain Karkata's efforts to repair Abatui.
I kind of think
Abatui only
it
left
is.
behind a small portion of his research. Who knows how many commands he installed? Maybe a conflict between all those commands resulted in this sort of behavior.
Nah.
From a more rigorous perspective, it is impossible to conclude that Karkata is a real life form. But the possibility exists. I am willing to believe in that. By the way, I'm not interested in continuing research on this subject. I'm just letting it hang out here because this place is relatively secluded. But as things stand now, it wouldn't be a bad idea to make it my research assistant. At the very least, it can record my experiments. What do you think?
No, I'm glad he decided to keep him.
When people at the academia included, I have zero interest. After coming back yesterday,
well, I'm glad that he decided to go against the law, quote unquote. Okay, let me see something. Okay, how long has it been? Alright, still relatively early, so I will continue with this event. Alright. Now, let me... Oh, it's so cute. What is this? Wonderful fungi of Tevat. Like, I have no idea what it even is. But yeah, since it isn't available yet, maybe I should be keeping this for next time. Okay, so what I will do is I will quickly research how to start that the equivalent of the Sakura quest. If you guys know, you can tell me directly, but let me research a second. Sumeru quest with the Ara. No. Sumeru quest Genshin long trigger. Let's see. No, it was one, like it was that long one, yeah, I know that, Sumeru quest, Genshin, let's see, maybe someone, I want to try and see if, yeah, if maybe they left the name Aranyaka story. Okay, Aranyaka. Because I can start this one.
The world remains constant
Part
over the
one.
centuries. But
How
human
do I
life
get
is
it?
like the dew at dawn, or a bubble rising through
Okay,
water.
so
Transitory.
near the teleporter here. Let me. Okay, near here. Okay, it is technically here, so I will unlock the teleporter. Okay, so part 1. Okay, so it has part 2. Okay, apparently part 1 and part 2. I mean, fine by me. Alright.
All the world holds dear is but a backdrop of constant motion.
We will be continuing this.
I
Okay.
stand before it, alone and unchanging.
Alright. Where? This way, okay. No, you know, I kinda don't know how to call the various quests because I mean, I kinda want to leave the stream title as a bit more vague apart from the Archon quest, I still can't quite figure out what is the most important part and what isn't. Hello? Ah, yeah, this is the strong NPC I saw. Okay,
Hold the line!
Inazuma shines eternal!
well, yeah, you kinda got the one-shot of the game. Hello, frog. Most important part, of course. Sure. All right. Let's go, frog. Froggy. Yeah, let's go. All right. Okay, maybe... No, of course I can't. They already saw me.
Rust and Reba! Billowing surge!
Yeah, I kinda want to use Team 1. But since it's already so dark, if I can, I want to make it brighter. If it doesn't get any brighter, I will just... Oh, yeah. Okay, I will remove my sunglasses because I kinda can't see. Okay. Okay, alright. Which is not working. Oh no, yeah, okay. Never mind that, I gotta put them back on. Because, of course, attacks are the only thing which don't get affected. They're too bright. Okay. Who's attacking me? Please, no thank you. Okay. Hold on. Oh!
This is order.
Enshroud! Let's nip that in the bud.
All right. Okay, let's go to the village. I was looking for my eye drops, but I think I lost them. Alfonso! Alfonso! No, listen, Alfonso is Alfonso. I think it's roleplay names. Alright. Aha. Oh, I'm lagging behind. You're faster. Ah, I'm gonna lose at this rate. Oh, look, a mushroom. Oh no, they're getting farther and farther away. I guess I'll be a specter. Oops, I've arrived late. Ole? Hmm. After what has happened, I feel like this story is chamomile material, like so chilling. Of course. No, there surely is a way we can put them together. Alright. Let's find a way to tell a good story. Yeah, I think he wants to keep them a secret. Entering the second wife of of the sea god. Okay, and now the last story. Time to tell her about some Beiguang fanfiction. Oh, Mihoy, I see what you're doing. I see what you're doing. Eh. Oh ho! You're playing dirty, Paimon. Divide and conquer. Alright, I'm gonna go wash my eyes quickly because I can't find my eye drops, and then continue until dinner time. Okay, I'm back. Now, let's see. No, it is cuter than what I thought it would be, at least. Like, it doesn't seem to be as painful as others put it. I mean, even if it ends up being longer, you know? Alright. Okay. Let's go to the zone. No, I really don't find it to be like, yeah, I am a bit tired, my eyes and all, but I mean gameplay and story-wise, I find it kinda quiet, kinda calm. I don't mind. Like, it's not. Honestly, I found a bit more. How can I put it? A bit more annoying to follow the Sakura cleansing one. Maybe because I like fairies more. I don't know. Okay. Yeah, I know of that. I mean, it is good that in his story quest we kinda found out how to put a stop over time. But yeah, in the meantime, the others still need to get cleared again. Alright.
Keep up.
Solidify!
Help! Fly! Allow me!
Can't see?
Okay, I am missing one of the corrupted plants. Yeah, that one.
Enshroud!
Gather!
I hear everything!
Order guide you!
Alright. Yeah, I'm going to try and proceed as much as I can. The things I can't do, I will postpone them to the next Genshin stream. I will do some research to see if there are any more upcoming events next week apart from that relatively fast seeming one. And if that isn't the case, I'm gonna finish this. And if I manage to finish this is either today or next time, I'm gonna start with Five Nights at Freddy's Security Breach. But yeah, that is the next one on the favorites list.
Stabilize!
Of the Twitter poll I have
Just like we rehearsed! Hold the line!
One with the forest!
Yeah, and after that, I was thinking about playing a game that I kinda liked a lot. I think it is the only Sword Art Online game which is, which has more replay value, and that would be Fatal Bullet.
Torrent, bring refuge! Rest and rebuild!
And yeah, I will replay the story and the DLC. I think you will enjoy it. Alright.
Cancel.
Allow me!
I'll uproot you!
I will have order!
Yeah, in general, as I have said, I kinda wanted to finish the up-to-date story of both Five Nights at Freddy's and Poppy Playtime for streaming the DLC for the upcoming chapters anyway, respectively. And yeah. As for the rest in between streams, I'm gonna consider what to do. I was kinda tempted to stream Splatoon 3 when it comes out. I'm not sure if you will like the idea. But I gotta see because that would be a bit of an issue for my current setup. It is very much possible for me to stream my Switch, I think. But you know, as of now, I had kinda put a cable set which would allow me to conveniently have access to both my TV so that I can hear the audio when I stream, because it only gets recorded for you to hear, and you know, so that I wouldn't need to exchange any cables before playing every time. I'm gonna see if I either consider purchasing more cables and more switches, or if I have to change the cable sets every time. I don't know still. But it is very much possible of me to play the Switch while on stream. Technically, the same should go for possibly the PlayStation 2 as well. I think I can. Like, there were some games that I wanted to bring you that are on the PlayStation 2, but I will have to see because the cables were different at the time. And even though I have the Slim, which is a bit of a new model compared to the quote-unquote fat one, still don't think it was old enough to have the cables I use today for the other consoles. I will have to see. But surely I will find a way someday. Because I want to kinda... bring all of the games that I like, you know, whether old or new. Possibly new, of course, but you know, I kinda wanted for a long time to be a Let's Player, but I thought that it would never happen. And so I had kinda given up on that, but at the same time,
Stabilize!
Let's nip that in the
now
bud.
that I have the chance and I actually am investing effort and resources into it, I kinda want to bring what I couldn't stream before. Not sure if you will like it or not, if you will discover things you will want to play yourself maybe, or that you will just enjoy watching.
Keep up.
I am missing one fire stack, but I have no idea where. Okay. For real? I wonder if it really is the case of if she's confused. All right. Oh, the sky is so pretty. All right. Call me time.
Let's move out.
What happened?
Time to go.
Hold the line.
I will have order.
Gotcha.
All right.
Now,
I got the boss team.
we'll meet again.
All right. Wait a second. I might need to close the door a second. All right. Let me close. All right. Let's see. Yeah, first of all, nighttime. Oink.
Up and away.
Hello. Been a long time since I've seen one. The fuck? Oh, you're gonna regret it.
Pay your dues.
Quietly now.
Solidify.
Time for a light show. Go bishop down.
This is orders.
Feel the wrath of the rock.
unsolicited, and all the more valuable for it.
Stabilize!
Things are about to get dicey.
The fuse is lit!
Okay, now the cleanser. Oh,
Turn! Bring refuge! Rest and rebuild!
Solidify!
Gotcha.
Okay, I'm just gonna ignore them at this point. Oh!
Order guide you!
Time for a light show!
Okay, there is a last one which is missing, I think, but where is it? I can't see the remaining one. Can you see it? I kinda genuinely can't. Is there only two? Yeah. Okay. Am I not moving? Okay, then let's just return from. Okay, I can't see. I'll sadly have to turn up the brightness again. They could have made Sumeru a bit easier to navigate, you know? Great. I got lost.
Quietly now.
Fire hazard! What do we have here?
really think I got lost. Do you guys know how to get back? Okay, let me examine the map. This way. Sorry, but I really don't like traveling in caves.
Take it easy. Take it easy.
Okay.
Let's move out. Let's move out.
Yeah, trust me, we return it. Totally trust me.
Let's move out.
Yeah, I know I'm supposed to get the boat, but I don't want to. Alright, for this one I need Ayaka. I'm not sure how long I can continue, but I will try. That's what I can promise.
A pleasure to be working.
Happy to oblige.
Stabilize!
I have no idea where I'm going. Maybe because it is one. Okay. Okay, so fa, mi, fa, mi, do, do. No, fa, mi, do, fa, mi, so, fa, do. Is it not correct? Fa. No. I don't get it. Oh, that's why I think. No. Okay. Fa big. Fa big. No. Shit. So. Uh-huh. Again. Do I dare? Okay. So it was just in the higher note. Yeah, it is a bit tough. You know, when you are not proficient with notes. Am I doing the right thing?
Solidify!
How do I gather this? Am I doing the right thing? I can't see where I'm supposed to be going. It's not very clear. Okay, great.
Ooh, will we find any firework materials in here?
Okay, so hi. Yeah, I think it's one of those fairies, the forest fairies.
I will have order.
Here comes the catch. Cha! Busted. Take flight.
Yeah. Cha, cha, cha. Ta, yeah. Ha. Ha. Ta.
Whirling snow.
Sakura swirl.
Take flight.
All right.
Solidify.
Quietly now.
Whirling snow. Yeah. Ha.
This is order.
Busted.
Here come the fireworks.
Take flight.
Ha. Ta. Yeah. Ha. Ha. Yeah. Yeah.
Embrace the ice.
Oh, I have a statue. Okay, let me go activate it first. Before doing anything else. Where even is that? Okay, great.
Yeah!
And now I've lost the place. After seeing how beautiful this place is, I am really praying that they don't mess up with the Sumeru realm like they did with the Inazuma one, which is basically so much empty space for nothing. And yeah, and if it really looks good, I think I will move my teapot there. I don't kinda switch from one teapot to another. I've always been keeping the emerald peak for now. yeah, I think that with this one, I will interrupt the stream and I will continue it next week. We will see if I manage to finish this one and the other Genshin event, and then proceed with the Five Nights at Freddy's, or if I continue this one with Genshin only because they add other events. Thank you so much for watching, and I will see you next time.